Hey, thank you very much. Glad you brought that up. I've been talking to myself. Normally I'm talking to myself because nobody's watching, but this time I'm talking to myself because nobody can listen. But yeah, I was just saying that I've been away a couple weeks. Things have been a little hectic at work, and even the last couple of days I've been getting into stuff that has been like, I don't know, just a little heavy, just a little complex, a little bit, a lot of thinking. And tonight I'm not gonna think. I'm gonna go with Laravel and Livewire. I'm going to set up a simple website, and I'm going to be playing with the Vimeo API, and I'm going to be learning Livewire. That's it. Nice and easy, nothing complicated. Just gonna chill and work on something easy. So I've already done the setup for the API keys and everything for Vimeo, so that's all set up and going. And now it's just the fun part. Now it's the arranging of things, the pulling of the right data, so I can make some pretty web pages. So just gonna take it easy tonight and relax and chill. We got some good music. We got a nice fresh cup of coffee. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good night. All right, so it looks like here that this is actually the wrong project. So I'll kind of show you what I've done and give you an idea of what I'm going to be doing tonight. I was playing with Laravel and Inertia, which is my more, you know, if code is a comfy sweater, Laravel and Livewire is my comfy sweater because it's a JavaScript front end. I've been working in JavaScript pretty heavy the last couple of years. It's my comfort zone. But, you know, I wanted to learn something new. So this was the old site. Oh, I need to bring my containers up. That is the thing we need to do first. All right, so compose up. There we go. And then we refresh. This is the page I'm working on. This was the refresh I was doing with Laravel and Inertia, and it's using Tailwind as the front end. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. I like Tailwind. I like Inertia. This is my happy place. The last thing I was working on was this page right here, which is a sermon page, which just loads in all the videos from our Vimeo. And the last thing that I kind of did with this was I made this little search box, which you can just type in a query and either hit enter or the search button, and it'll bring you videos that have the keyword that you've put in there in your description. It's great. It works really well. And, you know, I've got the pagination at the bottom and that kind of thing. So everything is going really well with this Laravel Inertia website. But, you know, why not just burn it all to the ground and do the exact same thing in Livewire? That's what I'm going to do. So this is the old Inertia site. We're going to go to our Nginx routes, and we're going to change it. cd into docker nginx sites, and we're going to vim our edcoc.conf, and instead of going to church sites, we actually don't have our project yet. Let me grab that from GitHub. This is not a public repository, so sorry. I want to keep my Vimeo API keys private, so this is unfortunately not a public repository. But we're going to open up a new tab here. We're going to cd into our code projects folder, and we are going to git clone the edcoc Livewire repository. Now that that's cloned, we're going to go ahead and change our URL over. I could leave it, but I'm just going to change it right here. All right, so that's our .config change. We'll need to restart Nginx for that to work. All right, and when we go to that page now, it should be a big ball of nothing. There we go. Awesome. Just what we wanted. So now we need to, I'm going to open up the Livewire project. Code, projects, Livewire. Open that up. Delicious, fresh website with nothing in it. Nothing at all. All right, now we need to do a few things to get ourselves up and running. We need to go into that folder. I could do this you know what? I've been talking at work about how wonderful VS Code is and how great their new terminal is. So I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, and I'm just going to go ahead and keep this open. We're going to use this terminal, and we're going to copy our env example to env. We're going to edit the env. Is there a little bit of irony that I'm using Vim from inside the terminal that's inside the editor? Is that ironic? I think that's ironic. All right, so we're going to give ourselves an app name just for fun. EDCOC website. We're going to give ourselves an app URL, edcoc.test. Database connection is DB. Or no, sorry, that stays as MySQL. Our host is DB. That's our Docker container. Leave the port alone. And we're going to use, let's make a new database for this. So, databases. DB. Username root. All right, and we're going to create a new database, and we're going to call it EDCOC. Cool. And we'll reference that here. It's going to be EDCOC password. DB password is our password. And everything else we can leave the way it was. Boom. All right, our env is set up for our Laravel site. The only thing that we haven't kind of done when setting up a Laravel website here is if we were setting it up fresh and not pulling in something that's already been done, we would just composer install Laravel, and we composer install, depending on what you want to do. In this case, I installed Jetstream with Livewire because I'm planning on this being a full web application. I want to be able to do things like allow users to log in and put their prayer requests up and different things like that. Maybe even put the roster of who is signed up to do what weekly jobs, like the Lord's Supper or cleaning or whatever it is. So that's what I'm going to be working on. So we've copied our env. We're going to do a composer install and yarn install. Oh, we got to be in our container. Silly me. Docker compose exec php fpm bash. So we're executing into our Docker compose php fpm container. We're going to our project, and then we're going to run composer install and yarn install. Boom, fresh packages. Keep those packages fresh. You always want the packages to be fresh. Tell you what, it's crazy though. This website is so minimal. Like, it's really not doing anything fancy. 125 composer packages. Good grief. Oh well. All right. Did it actually run yarn? Were those yarn packages that we just installed? No, those are composer. Yep, composer. I don't think we actually did yarn. Yarn install. Let's try that again. Did I type that wrong? Did I have a typo? I don't know what happened there. Is it just and yarn install? Is it not double and? I don't know. Who knows? I tried to save myself time. I failed. Oh dear. That's okay. All right. So we've installed our packages, installed yarn. I think we'll do a little yarn dev ski just to compile our resources. We will do a PHP artisan keygen. Boom. Failed to parse .env file. Unexpected white space. Ah, my bad. Vim.env. I can't do that from there. There's no Vim inside my container. My bad. It doesn't like this white space. I think. What's going on? Do what I want. I for insert. What's going on? It's doing activating extensions here. I think my VS Code is a little slow. Well. Fine then. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Vim.env. This is the real thing. Alright, I think that I can wrap this in quotes and it should be alright. PHP artisan, that's can't be done in here. I gotta do it in the container. PHP artisan keygen. Alright, application key successfully. Now let's see if I can open that file and edit it now. Nope, it's still unhappy. So we're gonna go ahead and restart VS Code. Every once in a while, VS Code locks up. And I think it has to do with my Vim extension, quite frankly. Yep. All right, we're good to go now. Cool. We don't need that open anymore. We'll open a terminal, put it to the side, give ourselves a little more breathing space. Oh, that's nice. All right, now let's take a look. The first page I kind of wanted to do with this website is that sermon video page. And the reason I want to do that one first is it's the only one that has any sort of reactivity to it. And I want to see how Laravel Livewire does with reactivity. That's the thing that JavaScript is so beautiful at. That's the thing that inertia is just amazing at, is you get your view components and everything just interacts so nicely. I want to see if I can do the same thing with Livewire. So I started getting that together. Let's look at our routes. I'm pretty sure I've got a cool route here. All right, so I've got a route to get the videos by their page. So paginated videos, and that is at videos page. So let's just make sure that's working. We'll refresh this page. We haven't migrated our database. All right. See, you gotta do the preliminary housekeeping, or else nothing works. So go back out into the PHP FPM container, into Livewire, PHP artisan migrate. Boom. Table's migrated. Refresh. All right. We've got our home page. It's a beautiful home page, right? Just so good. My UX skills are so good. All right, let's if we hit this endpoint, then videos and a page number. There we go. We get our JSON. We need a JSON plugin because that is ugly. Let's see if we can get one. JSON. JSON. JSON beautifier with the Swift logo. That's a little weird. We want one with lots of good votes. Let's try this one. It's got 60 votes. Open source. Add extension. All right. I don't need my extension to sync. All right, let's refresh this page. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Good job, plugin. So you can see we've got our nice, pretty JSON. And that is coming from our endpoint, which that endpoint is doing something very simple. Where are we? So it goes to the video controller. It calls get page, right? Simple, simple, simple. We like simple. So video page controller, and all that that one was get page, I believe. We'll open it up and put it side by side so you can see this. Oh, it went away. Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like that? Video page controller. So we call get page right there. We pass it a page ID, which we do right here. And it goes and it gets that page of Vimeo videos. Simple. Simple. We've also got one where we can make our query. So that's for our search that we eventually do. So we can say page 1. Whoop. We can say page 1 and we make the query Matthew. And we should get about 6 videos here. Yep, 6 videos. Sweet. So our API endpoints are getting exactly what we want. So now it's time to work on our front end. Sermons. All right, this is our sermons page. We have a search button, which is getting our JSON, and we can type things here like Matthew. And this should return 6 results if I actually did that part. Did I actually do that? Doesn't look like I did that. So that's what we'll pick up from now. All right, so we're gonna open up the sermons page, which should be under views, sermons. All right, so we've got a Livewire search. Let's go to, oh, we can't just go to definition, huh? That is unfortunate. All right, so there's a controller, basically a controller associated with the Livewire plugin. And then there is a blade file, which is under the views. So this is our Livewire component. It's just a label that says search and an input. And when you click it, it calls get page. Oh, okay. So that's the reason that our search isn't actually working. We're not feeding that. And when we click that button, it uses the get page function, which just gets a certain page. All right. So where I was at with this was I need to figure out how with Livewire to send things. So if I was doing this in Vue, I would just say, pass a page to get page. That's what I would do. I'd do something like this. I would say 1 to the get page function. And then when I get this, well, let's get 2 just so that we know it's doing something. That's what I would say. And then when I hit search, it would get page 2. But we can see here it's getting page 1. Apparently, I can't pass a function in that manner with Livewire. So that's the first thing we kind of need to figure out, is how to pass something to Livewire. Livewire pass prop param to function from template. See, this is how we call our function. That's fine. Okay, so passing parameters. You can pass data into a component by passing additional parameters into the Livewire tag. For example, let's say we have a show post component. Here's how you pass in a post model. Alternatively, this is how you can pass parameters using the blade directive. Okay. All right. That looks pretty cool. So if I'm understanding that right, we should be able to say page equals page. We'll just say 1 here. Is that how they do it? All right. And so in the component portion of this Livewire thing, which will open to the side, we should be able to say public page equals, and do we even have to give it anything? No, we don't. So we can just say page. And get page should receive page. And then page, I think. Let's just see what it does. We'll just do this and we'll see what it does. Refresh. Search. No. Unable to resolve dependency parameter 0 required page in class. Okay, so our syntax is wrong somehow. All right, I really need to get this. Not getting it so far. This looks a little different. I think mine has oh, what am I doing? So this is my component. This is where I start to get a little muddled, is I gotta figure out the flow. The flow. Because this is the search blade. We've also got our sermons page. All right, let's close this because we don't need it. And we're gonna kind of arrange this according to the way that it works. So we've got a sermons blade this is our outermost place. We've got our search.blade, which is kind of our front end component for that little search thing. And then we have our it's not a controller, but we have our PHP Livewire functions over here. So in Livewire search, I think this maybe is where I'm supposed to pass my parameters. We'll test that idea. That doesn't like that. It doesn't like when I change that. Refresh. Click. Oh, still don't like it. How do I then pass that down a little bit more? Livewire will automatically. So here's our component inline. Oh, this is an inline component. If you have a component inside a subfolder with an own namespace, use a dot. For example, if you have a component inside a subfolder with an own namespace, you should use a dot like this. Okay. Passing parameters. You can pass data into a component by passing additional parameters into the Livewire tag. So Livewire show post, post, post. Okay. Let's find out if we're getting this thing. And we can do that by just saying page right here. Just to see if we're getting to there. Yeah, page 1. Great. Now, how do I get this page into here? That's our next thing that we need to do. So we got it there. Class show post extends component. Full page components slot layout, render content, get router render. Yep, I'm not seeing what I want. What I want is wire click send param with function. That's what I want to do. Oh, is that how you do it? So let's see if that works. So we do open, close, and then curly braces. Got some highlighting going on there. So let's see if that works. Okay, we got page 1. Let's see if we change that to page 2. If that does it. So we're wanting page 2. We click search. There we go, page 2. Okay. We just needed blade templating to come and save the day. I should have realized that. See, this this is one of those things. Like I use Laravel every day, but I hardly ever mess with the blade stuff. It's just I just don't. I'm always passing stuff directly from the controller down the blade and then into my view stuff. So I never have to do this kind of squiggly bracket stuff. I wonder, is it just single squiggle bracket or is it definitely double? Let's find out. Okay, it's definitely double curly brace. Which is fine. I don't mind that, but I wish my my syntax highlighting was better. Let's see if there's an extension. Laravel. Okay, it just looks like it maybe wasn't installed in WSL. Let's see if that fixes it. Ah, beautiful. See, I'll tell you what. Today I was working with somebody doing it over the VS Code live share, and for some reason I had no syntax highlighting. So I'm trying to help them out. I'm trying to work with it. And because I don't have any syntax highlighting, I felt like I was blind. I'm like, did I close this properly? Is this the right thing? Is my syntax right? There's no highlighting. I don't know. It was really an unnerving situation. It took me way longer to get things done. I made way more mistakes. It was just terrible. And all just because I didn't have nice colored little things. So next time you're in your code editor, be very thankful for that syntax highlighting because it saves the day. It certainly does. All right, so we're getting that. But currently what we're doing is we're getting it and we are just like dumping it on the page, which is pretty lame. So the next thing that we want to do is we want to actually put some of those videos there. Now, my question for this is, where do I put my front end code? Right? Because I got my blade here, but my component is right here. And the little bit of HTML for that particular thing is right here, right? How do I spew that back up into my template? Because now once I've done my search, right? I need to now bring this back from the component back up into this this template. So how do we do that? Let's take a look at this documentation and see if we can figure it out. Or maybe we just have to do all of that in this Livewire component. Do my Livewire components now essentially become the whole page? Is that what's going on here? Is that what's going to happen? If the main content of the page is a Livewire component, you can pass the component directly into a Laravel route as if it were a controller. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. You can, but see, what I'm afraid of is if I make a Laravel site and I just 100% go ham with Livewire, like, because here's the thing. Technically, with Livewire, what you can do is you can route directly to a Livewire component, which means your Livewire component can be your website. You can put absolutely everything in there. You'll only have the Livewire, essentially a Livewire controller and a Livewire component. And that is your website. It could be your website. Laravel also has all these other things that then you're not taking advantage of, like controllers and services and all this other stuff. Is that a bad way to go? I don't know. It seems kind of simple to just use the Livewire stuff. And, you know, if worse comes to worse, you can just copy pasta most of the logic just into a controller, and you could just put your component into Blade, and probably most of your site would still work. You could do it. You could. Is it smart though? Is it smart? On one hand, it makes it simple. You only got 2 files to potentially look through. But it makes your page very... you lose that kind of component feel to it. Because it's no longer components, they're really pages. And so it's not modular. At the end of the day, I kind of wonder if that even matters. Because sometimes you can spend so much time making things modular that you could just redone it. Could have just done it over again. Muscle memory would have helped you out. You wouldn't have been looking up, down, sideways, and around backwards to try to find how this modular component works. Yeah. Programming. It is more than just code. There's so much thought and so much just choice and just deciding how do you think it's going to be the most beautiful? How do you think it's going? And there's so much beauty in simplicity. All right. So for full page components, this could be a full page component. My search could be part of the video page. But I really wish it was just a search. So what I really want to do is I in view, you would want to emit that out of the component. That's what I want to do. I want to emit what I get back from the search into my component. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Let's just go ahead. Oop. And on this page, we're going to say at JSON videos. All right, because that's what we're emitting up into the component. Let's see if it goes 2 levels. Let's see. Nope. Undefined variable videos. That is unfortunate. Or do I just need to... I need to make it happy? No. It's not that. It's not that it's unhappy. Page equals 2. Yeah, no. Our syntax was right. All right. All right. Livewire emit data from component. Not in Angular. Yeah, Livewire is just not that well used. It's hard to find stuff on it. Nesting components. This documentation is so short, which is great, but it's data binding model. If you've used okay. If you've used front-end frameworks like Vue or Angular, you are already familiar with this concept. However, if you're new to this concept, Livewire can bind or synchronize the current value of some HTML element with a specific property in your component. Livewire model equal message type of equal text. I wish they'd put the file names here, or like show them in the directory structure. When the user types something into the text field, the value of the message property will automatically update. Ooh. So, can you have multiple models? So let's say that for this, my wire model is the videos. Videos. Was it like that? No, it's just videos. Videos? Is that right? Is that how they had it? I have to have a type here. Type JSON. I do JSON as a type. Or is that type? No, that's because it's an input. Actually, that's still in here though. I'm pretty sure that that's still in this component. Oh, you never know till you try, right? Wire, model, videos. And then let's just, yeah, we're just spewing it out right here. See if that does anything. Probably not. Oh. It doesn't make it up here. If it can't go out there, it has to. There has to be a way to do this. They would not. There's no way they would make it so that it doesn't. See, every example that they show, they have the Livewire backend component and then the Livewire frontend component. That's all they ever show. They don't ever show it passing up another layer. All right. Livewire emit from Livewire template to blade template. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 This is just a blade template, right? So emit value from one blade template to another. Can I do that? All right, it's starting to get chilly. Time to turn on the heat. Starting to get cold. This is a little tedious. I wanted to do something easy tonight. But instead, I decided to learn something. This is still easy. I just don't know how to do what I want to do yet. Livewire, emit, data. Here we go. Wire click, emit. Maybe this video has what I need.
Today I'll have a quick
I've watched this guy before, actually. If you're getting started with Livewire, he really does a great job. But he does kind of push this idea to just ignore controllers, ignore everything else, just go with what Livewire gives to you. But I don't necessarily have an issue with. Yeah, this is the same documentation I was just reading. But I obviously didn't read it good enough, now did I? If I do this in a PHP, what do I do? PHP. Can I do that? That'd be kind of dope. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Why didn't it like that though? Would it be happier if it lived inside here? Nope. It not happy. It no likey. It's gotta be here in this documentation, right? It's gotta be here. Gotta be missing something. Use of undefined constant videos. Where? Oh, there. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh, wait. I didn't have that right anyway. Or did I? There should be one more bracket. That should be there. Right there. Like that. Oh, still doesn't like it. Come on. Come on. I know there has to be a way to do this. I mean, I guess I don't know that there has to be a way to do this, but I can't imagine that there's not. That would be insane if there was no way to do it. Do they just... Is that just the thing? They just don't want you using the blade templates other than their thing? Livewire components must have a single root element. That's fine. That's just like Vue used to be. Include the component. Think of Livewire components like blade includes. You can insert Livewire some component anywhere in a blade and it will render it. Yes, I like so far. Add a counter. There's a Livewire counter and then this, and it counts it. And they do that all in the component. They don't do any of it outside. Is there no way to pass? There gotta be a way to pass from one component to another. There has to be. I mean, if there's not, that would just be insane. Livewire, pass data from one component to another. There has to be a way. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what it is. Okay, so duh. Oh man, I'm so stupid. Okay, so am I really that dumb? Is that really what I need to do? I mean, is it this simple? Do I just return view videos get videos. How do I say that again? I could okay, so compact. And I'll send this to Herman's. What am I doing? Am I looking at that? It's got an error for me. Unexpected arrow. Is that not how you compact stuff? I'm not a PHP person. Right. Can I just do that? Oh, I don't like that. Unexpected. Yeah, videos. I'm still complaining about that double arrow. I still think that's the right way. I think it's videos, and then you tell it, or is it the other way around? Let's look at my controller. Is this where I put this emit? Yeah, because I don't want to return view. This emit videos. Get videos. What is it complaining about? This emit. Oh, it's just complaint. Gotta get used to PHP and the linter or interpreter. Sermons, and we want to return videos, and these come from videos. They want to compact that. Oh, it really doesn't like that. I really thought that was how you did it. Laravel compact. Is it just equals? Yeah, that's the way I wanted to do it. That's the way I want to do it. I don't use compact. See, PHP is not my first love. So I don't know how to do everything. In fact, there's a lot of very simple things that I'm not really confident with. All right. Let's see. Hey, I think we're getting closer. We got a different error message, which is telling me I need to close that with a semicolon. Daggone it. I really thought I'd gotten it there. Do we say pages, posts.sermons? What is the path to this thing? Views, sermons. So it's not under posts, it's just views, sermons. Oh. No, it does not like that. All right, we'll try emitting. This emit videos, get videos, if that's the syntax. Nope, it is not. Livewire return data to component. Route model binding? Really? You load one component from a row. Oh, really? I don't know about that.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is
No, no. See, what I think I'm supposed to be able to do is, I think this is how I'm supposed to do it. If I'm doing something wrong. Turn view. Sermons. Video. That's really the way I think it should work. But I don't think it is. See, that should have solved my error. This is the video page controller. This is... What? Something funky is going on. See, this should have... I should have gotten rid of my error. Sermons. Stop played. Oops. No, that's not what I want. I want my web route. So the sermons page. Oh, I'm not using my controller. Right. So let's video page controller get class videos. Can I do it like that? do that? No. Oh. Yep. 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 That's better. HTML expects string. So I can say at JSON. Turn that into JSON and be happy. Yeah. But what I want is for when I search for it to then update that. So I haven't really fixed it. Because see, we're returning page 1 because that's what we get when we load the page from the initial controller. Clicking on search, I want it to then update that. So what do I do here? I just don't know. I was doing this because I thought it'd be easy, but I'm really struggling with this emitting data. Because I think I'm supposed to be able to just do this from the component. I just do that. If the name of the event and method you're calling match, you can leave out the key, for example. This is not JavaScript, y'all. This is not JavaScript. This just shows me I depend too much on just JavaScript, though. Because I think this is simple. I think what I'm trying to accomplish right now is easy. But I think because I'm not in my happy place, I'm just having more trouble than it actually is. So we did accomplish that. We were able to pass a parameter down into the component. That was good. I don't even know anymore, man. Don't even know. No, that's not true. So I've got my my normal blade template right here, right? And I have my Livewire component, Livewire search, which this is the template for that component, and then this is the component controller. I'm gonna call it a controller for lack of a better term. And I'm passing a page number down to this, and then to this get page function. I want to then return those results all the way back up to the initial blade controller, where I will then be able to loop over results. So that's what I'm trying to do. But I can't figure out how to get the stuff from here to here. I don't know if I'm probably just being thick. I was really hopeful for that one. Hey, no. I should say Rusty Knox. How's it going? I do not have this. Do not have this. I think that I am just missing something that is like super obvious that should be smacking me in the face. Like, I know I could accomplish what I want by just doing this here. I could loop over my videos here because I'm getting the videos right here. So I can do videos. Wow. Let's do. Oh, my keyboard just disconnect. Weird. I can just do JSON videos. And we come back to here. Press the page, do a search, boom, there's my results. That's fine. But surely I can get this information from here to here. That's gotta be a thing. That has to be a thing. Unexpected in the file. Never seen that before. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that too. I think I'm overcomplicating my structure. What's that? Pager, parent component, search component, list component. Yeah, but that's my dilemma here, Jabal. Yeah, Jabal. I've got this is my search component inside my blade page, right? So this is my search. All I need it to do, I need this search now to return the thing that I'm searching for. My page is not a component. Yeah, so you're saying I need to do my work here. So instead of having a search.blade, this should be a sermons.blade or whatever. And then I have a search component in there and so this would be my parent component. Let's go with that. Let's see if that's what I'm struggling with this. Be artisan livewire, or what is the command? Making components. Oh, you can make them inline. Whoa. That is wild. Let's not do that. All right, so let's just call this one make Livewire sermons. Let me sermons, or we'll call it show sermons. So I think that seems to be what they like to do. All right, and we're just gonna close these other things for now to not confuse myself. So let's reference that. I'm gonna get rid of this. We're gonna go back in time to where all I'm doing is rendering the sermons page with my route. And we're gonna back this one off to not bring in videos. All this is doing is returning the page. There we go. And we're gonna call this Livewire show sermons. I'm not gonna pass it nothing. Like that. Show sermons. So here's our show sermons controller, basically. Show sermons. There's our Livewire template. So you're saying in here, use my Livewire search. I've still got the same issue here that I had before, is that I don't know how to emit a value for my search up to the parent. Parent. Your search component emit an event on the submit button. But I'm already doing something on click from that thing. I can emit an event as well. Yeah, but can I emit and use get page? I tried doing this previously. Oh, in the function get page. Oh. That's what I'm doing. I've put emit up. Alright. Right there. The get page, this emit. Right there. Yep. Register a handler for video. Do you just mean like video? Oh, you mean in the sermon component? Protected listeners. Video. I call it video or videos. Videos. Listeners, video, the method that will handle it. So, get videos. Just call it foo. Okay. That should be a string too. Just DD a string. Oh, ain't nothing happening. Yeah, here, I'll show you. So I'll just dump. There's my nothing that I've got at the start. I click search. There's my videos result that happens on search. My emit is wrong. What's wrong with my emit? I want to emit. I don't want to. All right, so I'm emitting a string called videos. I thought that by doing this, I would be emitting the actual data that I wanted. Yeah, I'll wait. Oh, really? That didn't work. It didn't DD. Oh, it did? Go to the foo method. Okay. 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 Let me take this out of here because this is confusing me. Okay. So I'm getting it up to the component now. So now I can just this videos is equal to videos. That's gonna get me for a while. Oh, I'm still DDing. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thought I was losing my mind. Oh, I was losing my mind. Okay, so my child component has to admit. My parent has to listen. And then I return it to the view. Okay. That is the loop of information that I needed so badly for the last 2 hours. Thank you. Yeah. I was really hoping I would get there on my own, but I was not getting there. Chat went away. If you want to go... I missed that. If you want to go quick, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Yep. Oh man, I don't know. Like I knew what I wanted to do. I knew that I wanted to omit something from the child to the parent, but I just was not finding the right things from the searches. And what I was missing was needing that listener. That was what I was missing. That was this little guy here. Let's call this get videos. Now, the only thing that I'm not doing yet is how about we call this update videos? No, searched videos. Hey, there's Dr. Dave. All right. Now the search component should not be well, we'll go ahead and grab this from my service. Grab this. We're gonna have a public function called get init videos. And this get init videos is gonna do our initial videos. Copy. And this will just take page 1. And then we say this videos is equal to get videos. Boom. So now on page load, we shouldn't have null anymore. Hey, come on, null. Get out of here. Get out of here. We gotta call it. I think that's what's happening. We need to call this get init videos. All right, cool. So we're getting initial videos. We can see that's page 1. Does this give us page 2? Please. No. I broke it. Why isn't that overriding? So I mean, on page load, we call get init videos, which gets our initial videos, which is what we want. But why is it clicking on search doesn't overwrite that? Because clicking on search calls get page, which emits that up, which then calls searched videos, and then is supposed to set the videos to that new variable. Maybe I shouldn't be expecting that kind of behavior from PHP. Let's just see if we get here. DD got here. Yeah. Did we get here with the videos? We did. So can you not update that? Or is it calling this every time it... There we go. Cool. So mount does what I want. Cool. Very cool. All right, so what I actually need to change now is I don't actually want this the search button to get the page. That's just a bit silly. I actually want to pass the search a keyword. Or let's is there but a query? Let's call it a query. I don't want to pass it that actually. I don't actually want to pass it anything from outside. So where's our search? I know I've got a get query. There we go. So this should actually do get query and wire model equals, I think this can be text. And we call this query. And we're gonna pass the query. And we're just gonna make page 1 for now. All right, let's pass the page. Hmm. Oh. Okay, query. Query. One, comma. Undefined constant query, assumed query. Doctor, where art thou? Doctor, give me the news. Can I just call get query? Wired page. Can you just say it equals 1 for the second? That work? Ugh. Say 1. that had actually worked, it should have updated the search results here. Maybe it did. How many videos are here? Per page 20. No, it didn't change the results. DD. Yeah, videos. See if it's doing that. Boop. It is doing that. Okay, so that actually worked. What if we do page and query page query, and we say that query is equal to Matthew. Oh, that's where it doesn't like it. What if we pass it here? We pass 1 and we pass Matthew like that. We don't get an error, but we don't get our DD either. Which means we're not getting there. Which means this is not actually being called. Matthew. That. Okay, that's calling it. I'd like to pass it the query. No. Yeah, that's what I want. Right there. That's what I thought I was doing. Input, wire model query. And then for here, I use query. That's exactly what I was hoping would work. I even get into my DD. So what is wrong? What is wrong with what I am doing? Yeah, search. See, it's doing it. It's doing it, but it don't like you. I think maybe it's not a string. What about if I do at JSON? I know it's not JSON, but that should make it. Oh, no. Cool. At string, if I? How do I make it a string? I thought this made it a string. It does not like. Laravel string. Laravel blade variable to string. Yeah, maybe I could use exclamation points. I think those are supposed to do something. Up, 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 up. Nope. This binds to query, doesn't it? Hmm. No page, but it doesn't say anything about the other thing. I'll just say one. Just take the query now. Unable to resolve query. No. Defer. What it was called? Defer? Yeah. If that does its magic. No. Tell you what, this is one thing I don't like about Edge is it opens just all the tabs. All the tabs are open now. It's terrible about that. All right, there we go. All right. For some reason, it doesn't like that. Yep, I do not get this part. There we go. Making some headway now. Let's see if we're getting that. Maybe get videos. Yep, and get that back. Total of 6. And instead of doing this, we do this commit videos get videos. I removed the DD? I did. So Matthew search. There we go. There we go. Our search sort of works. We still gotta do something about this page. We gotta pass that somehow. And that is what we want to do. We want to pass the page. And we'll want to pass it from outside. We want to pass it from the pagination. But for now, let's pass it like that. Yeah, awesome. Our search works. Cool. Our search is not going to need get page. Our search will need the page number. It will need the query. That's all built into this function. So that's all we need for that. Sweet. That is really cool. We don't need this anymore. We know that's working. Know that. Awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so we have a working search. What should we do next? I'll tell you what though. I think I can get my head wrapped around this. And once I do get my head completely wrapped around this, I will be coding almost 100% in, well, yeah, very, very, very close to 100% in PHP. Which means all of my knowledge would be transferable to the back end of Laravel. Which means, yeah, I would be a much more competent back-end programmer. Which is good, you know? Because PHP is not JavaScript. It definitely is not. And it's not JavaScript in really weird little quirky ways. There's nothing bad about it. I can honestly say that. Like, I think with enough time spent doing PHP stuff, I would be very happy with it, and I wouldn't have anything against it. It's just that it's you know, just like JavaScript, it's going to take a little time to figure out its nuances and understand it properly. It is pretty cool that just a little addition to Laravel with Livewire, you can get reactivity that you want. That's pretty cool. All right, cool. Let's also add wire. So we got a click, but let's see if does wire have a key down. Wire on Laravel Livewire. Wire on enter. Key. No, that's not it. Key down, enter. There we go. I knew I had to have something like that. Key down, enter. And when we do that, we do the get query. Let's refresh that. Matthew. Yep. Luke. And nothing. Ooh, we get nothing. Literally nothing when we search for nothing. That's no bueno. When we send nothing, we really want to get everything. So if we say if this query is equal to an empty string, then I guess we're gonna need that get page after all. Copy. I'm using dot, that's why it's unhappy. And then else do that. Or we could just do this. That's probably better. And we don't need that function. Query is empty, we do a different thing. There we go. All right, so if we don't have a search result in there, we return everything, just like we would on page load. So we can get those, or we can get it reset. Cool. Very cool. That's how we expect a search to work. And now what do we do next? We at for each videos as video. That's the weird thing about Blade. Or the for each from Blade is it's got to be backwards to what it would be in JavaScript. For each. Okay. At JSON video. Actually, I think video is it per page paging data video. Whoop, I don't like that. Is it body data, maybe? There you go. There it is, body data. Now I'm going to gonna steal from my other project because it's just we've got some I made the boxes already using Tailwind in my other project, or in my inertia version of this thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and steal those boxes that I made for it because I really liked them, and it should just be basic HTML and the nice Tailwind styling already. So let's find it. Where is a single video? So there's the search I had built before. Video card. I put that into another component. Video card. Yep, I know it. So this guy right here. Just this iframe. No, not the iframe. This guy. And I need these styles here because the iframe needs to be stretched correctly. Livewire styles. How do I add Livewire styles? Styles. Style. Livewire in component styling. Come on. You've got Livewire styles. Like that's a thing. At Livewire styles, yeah, just like that. So you're telling me your documentation doesn't reflect that? It's right there. Oh, it doesn't like that. Let's just find a video to put in here for now. Just so that we can, where's the source? Let's just grab this one. I think it's just that. Oops. 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 Um, is it videos? Video? Yep, that's it. That's it right there. Cool. Let's jump back over to here and get the container. So we had a grid container. That this is all in. And then and there was another container. What did we use this for? We use this for looping. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. You might be able to remove one of these divs. Because of the way that Laravel or Vue loops. You might not need all of these, but let's go ahead and do this as if we do need to do that. And we're just gonna say, actually we might be able to, is it video name? Maybe? I'll try video description. Who knows? Who knows? Let's just see what happens. That's not what I was expecting. It's not what I expected at all. Oh, wait. This stuff right here needs to be outside the for loop. Maybe this doesn't. Oh, this should be in here. Okay. No? Okay, what am I doing wrong? So we asked for, oh, that needs to be here. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, man. Let's... That should be fine. So this is the actual little guy that we want. And then there's a grid around it. That should work. Why you know working? Okay, let's not include that for now. Okay, what is going on here? Because Tailwind should be gridding all my stuff. This maybe is not taking effect. What we can do to test that idea is we can say style equals, and we can give it all the styles that are in the embed container. Right there. So that's all that. Then the iframe needs these properties. So we'll say style that. No. It's not it. I don't think these styles are taking effect. So let's make them classes that are available everywhere. All right, we'll just add them on here. There. Okay, that's better. That's not exactly what I wanted, but it's better. For some reason, they're all getting chopped off to the side. They're in an embed container. The embed container is doing something funky. Maybe this needs to be out as well. I don't think that's what it is, but we'll try that. You know what? Let's have yarn running as well. That'd be cool. Yarn watch. Oh. Okay. don't know what's going on with these guys. For some reason, this embed container is chopping everything really weird. That didn't seem to solve anything, so we'll put it back. Let's look at this one. So in this one, we have our grid. Then we have our blue. We have our iframe. And then we have the video name. Where's the looping happening? The looping is happening in the border thing. Which is basically what we're doing. This version. What is this all wrapped in? It's in a container. Let's do that. Let's do that here. Nope. See you, man. Have a good one. Oh, I didn't realize it was so late. Yep, I need to go to bed as well. Have a good one. All right. Yep. I'm finally at the point I wanted to be where I could start playing with the look. That is good. That is good. I basically want all the same stuff I had before. I'm not sure what's going on here. So let's just say, let's just do at the top here. We'll do we'll do the same thing. Div class equals grid calls for gap 1. And we have div 1, which this div will just say blah. And then another div. Yeah, blah. Another one. Blah-dee. Blah. And then yo. Yeah, why are they? Something is very, very wrong. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Those don't seem to be helping any. Alright. What is going on? Tailwind. Laravel. Did I not set up? I thought Tailwind was already installed. I mean, it obviously is, because it's doing stuff. I mean, I should have a Tailwind. Yeah, there's a Tailwind config. So Tailwind's definitely there. Is it because of that reset? What's going on? Let's normalize CS. Do I need to get rid of that? No, that did not help. That seems to be necessary. Tailwind CSS grid. Yeah, grid calls. That should be all that's necessary. Okay, that's impossible. Let's just comment this out. See what happens. Yeah, so it's still not working. What's going on? I've never had this kind of issue before. Ah, there we go. We just didn't have the what do you call it? We didn't have the CSS file from Tailwind being pulled in. Oh man. That's weird because like some stuff was kind of working. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Now we can go back to our app CSS, put back these, and that should fit those to the containers. Perfection. Perfection. Yeah, yeah, you spotted my error there, Dr. Dave. You spotted it. I didn't have my mix file being pulled in. Now I can apply these things and they should... That was a good catch. That's a very good catch. All right. Let's leave this down here. Page it should be. Yep. Good. I think this should not be in here. It should be here. All right. Basic layout complete. As far as getting things centered up where we want them. Now, we're doing okay. We are doing okay. Let's close those. Shove this over. All right, we can finally start to play with this a little bit. So I need this number, but it's really strange the way Vimeo works because they give you a bunch of stuff. Like let's go to our to here, right? And we'll DD these videos that we're going to be using. I can't commit. I will here in a second. But one weird thing is, so we'll load the page so we can get these. Wow, that's kind of cool actually. The way the DD is like in the middle of the page, but some of the page rendered. That's cool. The problem with the way Vimeo does this, if we look in their data into one of these components, they give us a lot of different things. But the thing is, to get the little player in that you want from the iframe, the URL is, as we see over here, the URL is player.vimeo.com/video, and then the number that corresponds to the video. That is nowhere in here. We have videos with an S, no video with it. So every time I've had to do this, I have to find some weird way to take, because they also give you a link. This link goes directly to the video on Vimeo, but it doesn't give you the player. So I have to basically use this URI, but I have to take that S off of video. And it's just really annoying. I don't understand. They do give you an embed, which is actually the whole iframe. If I could figure out how to use that, that would be best. But the thing is, where does videos ID take you? Well, I don't think it goes anywhere. But I mean, you need https://vimeo.com/videos. Nope. So I don't know what URL you even are supposed to prepend to that. Well, yeah. Yep, I don't even know what you're supposed to prepend to that. No idea. Here's the whole iframe that you would usually get from the embed code. But the problem is it has the width and height hard coded in there, which I want to override. It's just strange. So yeah, I honestly, I don't know what I'm supposed to prepend to videos. I would have thought it would be Vimeo.com. It's not. Well, yeah, see that's what I have to do. I have to take one of these things and I have to cut something off of it in order to get what I want. Like I wish they would give me just the video ID or the correct URL, maybe? That would be nice. But I can't. They don't give you just the ID. I don't understand it. I honestly do not understand it. Yeah, they give you so much information, just not the thing that I want. Every time I go to do this, I just kind of look at this for a while and just wish that I had missed something. I know it's not that hard to do a string replace, but it just seems unnecessary. Maybe this is what needs prepended to. Use base name URL to get the ID. I've never seen base name before. Yeah, the ID is definitely right. The ID is what I want. Huh. Interesting. Huh. That's cool, David. Okay, well let's give that a shot. So that's it. Plus base, what is it? Base name? Name. Video.uri. Oh wait, I gotta take away the DD. Gotta get rid of the DD. Nope. Undefined constant. Is it not URI? Is URI. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick boop. Missing something here. It should have been URI. That should have. Undefined constant URI assumed URI. I think maybe I can't do this in line. Huh? Video. What are you saying? What are you saying here? Oh. You're right. This is PHP, isn't it? A non-numeric value encountered. Really? I wish it would tell you what the value was that it encountered. I have to do this? Do I have to tell it it's a... Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If I convert it to JSON, now I can use my my syntax. Unexpected arrow. What am I doing? I think maybe it just doesn't like my concatenation. Tell me, where is your problem? I'm 33. There isn't a 33. You are just being a jerk. Wait, is there a dot in there? Is that how you concatenate in PHP? Oh. Oh. PHP. I should look that up. Concat string PHP. Yep, there it is right there. A dot. I am a silly goose. Okay, I don't need my test divs anymore. Now, if I'll refresh that. If I search, I can say Matthew and get just the Matthew videos, or I can say Luke, get just the Luke videos. I can undo the search and get all my videos back. They show up in my pretty little grid. So that is cool. I don't think it's responsive. No, it's not. Man, they get so small. Yeah, once I make it responsive, it should be all right. I'll show you what it's supposed to look like in the end. So I think I'm done for the night, so I'm gonna you know what? I'm just gonna commit everything like an animal, because this is my own project and I don't have to care about anybody else. Finished basic functionality of search of sermon page, sermon video page. Boom. And we'll go ahead and, did I just close my terminal? Oh, I didn't. Okay, good. We'll exit. We'll get push. I don't know if you were here at the, wait, what are you talking about up to date? Projects, edcoc, get push. There we go. That's gonna push a bunch of stuff. Cool. I don't know. Were you here at the beginning of the stream, Dr. Dave? Oh, okay. So I've already like redone. I've already redone this page. Well, I've redone the whole site, but I did it in inertia. So I was seeing like So I'm redoing the site a second time just to see what the difference is between redoing it in Inertia and redoing it in Livewire. So Docker compose restart Nginx projects. So now let's Docker compose execute PHP FBM bash church sites and yarn watch poll. Yeah, I just wanted to know, like, they're both Laravel sites. Both of them are going to be using Tailwind. So, you know, I'll do all my theming and all that kind of stuff. I just want to know, like, really, what's the difference between using Inertia versus using Livewire? And it really just seems like, what is your preferred language? Use that. So this is the one I made on Inertia. It looks, you know, it looks just a little updated from the live edcoc.net. This is what it currently looks like. And where's my, I think it's this one. So there's the difference between the two of them. They don't look, I was trying really hard to see, could I use Tailwind to basically make exactly the same thing that I had in using Bootstrap, and they're a little different because some of the sizing, the automatic sizing is a little different, and I really just don't feel like changing some of those default values. But the sermon page that I had before that was this one. So these are the features that I'm trying to implement now in the Livewire version. So in my Inertia version, I've got this search. I can type Matthew, hit enter, or hit the search thing. It'll search. I can either, you know, escape and hit enter, or even if I've got a search like that, I can click this little X and it will bring back the previous videos. I've got basic pagination, and the search will respect pagination as well. So like if there were more than 20 videos, when you search for, maybe I search for Jesus, probably that's gonna be on all of them. Oh, I need to put Jesus in more of the titles. But anyway, if there was pagination, oh, there's pagination for that one. So the search respects that. So, you know, I had all the features I wanted in the Inertia project, and I quite like, here's the thing. I think Inertia was probably more work to set up, because you gotta consider all the templating that you want to do, and kind of, you know, make your components kind of, you got to work out the flow that you're going to have for that. And when you use a Livewire, Laravel has all that already. So you're basically just going to use that. So yeah. I think maybe if you're working on a large code base and you don't want to be flicking back and forth between, or even if you're working on a small one and you just don't want to be flicking back and forth between different languages, I don't know that it's easier, because like I've really struggled tonight, but that's because I'm not a PHP person. I haven't spent the last 2 years using PHP. I've spent the last 2 years using JavaScript. So for me, I can get more accomplished with Inertia currently. But I think Livewire, if you're familiar with PHP, you're gonna have a good time. And also, it means you don't have to write backend stuff if you're using Livewire, because the controllers. So the components are just going to take care of most of that stuff that you would be doing with an API. Whereas inertia, you could decide not to use an API, but like for this thing where I'm making API calls, I decided to route that through my router. So essentially, when I'm using inertia, I feel more like creating an API. Whereas with Livewire, since I'm already directly communicating with the backend, I don't feel that need as much. So I don't know. I guess I think it's choose your poison, choose your preference. If you're a real JavaScripty front end person, you'll probably like inertia better. If you are comfortable in PHP, you'll be able to do all the exact same things that you would do with inertia and only do it with one language. So yeah, I think once I get over the learning curve of Livewire, it'll probably be the easier option. Because the whole code base then will be, you choose one way or the other. If you choose inertia, you're going to have to jump between PHP and JavaScript all the time. If you go with Livewire, you only have to use PHP. You don't have to worry about the JavaScript at all. Well, unless you want to do some really advanced things, then I think you might have to dive into Alpine a little bit. So I don't know. I'll spend the weekend maybe working on the Livewire stuff. See, the thing is, like with the church website that I'm working on, right? The only little pieces of certain pages need to be responsive, right? It's not like I'm making a full responsive app, just little pieces, just little sections need to be fully responsive. So I don't know. I'm definitely going to keep going with Livewire, and it's probably going to be the one I stick with. Partially because I just need to get more familiar with PHP. Because that's something that I don't have very much. And I don't know, as far as future projects that I might do, I definitely will consider Livewire. Because it means one code base, one language. Easy peasy. It pulls in a whole lot less node packages, which is, less threat vector, I guess. Let's take a look at my node modules. Still a fair few in there. Surprising, really. Yep, definitely. Yeah, I think it's cool. It's a cool project. The biggest downside I see to Livewire is that not a lot of people are using it. I don't know what the numbers are, but doing Google searches, if you were to do a view search, you're going to come up with a lot more results than if I do a Livewire search. Yeah. I looked for Livewire component styling, but part of that is trying to figure out what I really struggled with tonight was trying to figure out where does Blade, Laravel and Blade end and Livewire begin. Because you can definitely just, you can actually route directly to Livewire components in the web routes. So if you really want to, you can do Laravel make a video page and make your video page, and that's going to come with a controller component, and so you can do all your back end stuff right there, and it's going to come in. You really if you wanted to, you would never have to make an actual Laravel controller. You would never have to make a service or any of that. Everything could live inside the Livewire components folder. And you could make your entire site that way. Yeah. And maybe that's what I'm going to do. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. There is one guy who is making Laravel or Livewire videos on YouTube. And he does a great job. Let me see if I can find him. This guy, Laravel Daily. He makes some really excellent Livewire tutorials. And I'm probably gonna watch a bunch of these and just try to get a better feel for it. Oh, he's got a Laravel versus Vue.js practical example. Cool. I'll probably watch that once I get off of here. But anyway, it's almost 1 o'clock. I better get off of here. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will talk to you later. Bye.